All right, let's go. Okay, so this whole map has, yeah, there is no slag on this entire map. That's honestly really weird. Okay, well, hopefully the next place we go to does not require us to have, what do I call it? Surge. The enemy will send fierce attack force to take out your base. Developing carbide and the paralysis generator may be imperative to survival. All right. Let's go. Sounds like we get a new power source. Okay, we start with an oxidation chamber. That's interesting. Okay. We start with tungsten setup already. And insufficient beryllium and graphite. And then what's over here? More beryllium. Yeah, but more power. Okay, how much power do we have? Basically none. All right. So, what is in the tech tree? Carbide crucible fuses graphite and tungsten into carbide. Requires heat. Requires 10 heat units, 2 tungsten, 3 graphite. Outputs carbide. Max efficiency 400%. Which means what? 440 heat would be the max. That's the only node I see that's available. I'm guessing we need to make one to unlock another node. It's probably this one right here. And we probably get it when we produce either this stuff or this stuff, whichever one it is. This is probably a gas tree, so probably this node is the one that will unlock next. Okay, so they want us to make new stuff. We don't have sufficient thorium to do that. Is there any place we can get thorium around here? There's some. Okay. However, we can't mine thorium from the ground like that without an eruption drill, which requires more thorium. That is problematic. Do we have unit production available? No, we do not. Okay, let's build some unit production. Let's do a basic ship fabricator because I want to be able to cross that. Okay, so the silicon line is right here. We'll put a ship factory, I don't know, there. Okay. So we need this line and this line to tee off. Go ahead and do it this way, I think. Do a bridge there. And a bridge there. That's an unloader. Okay. That should give us everything we need. Oh, it is powered. Alright, good. Although now we're on to negative power. I'm really tempted to delete that radar to give us more, but I'd also like to be able to see over there. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and set up some arc power. The problem with this is that we're going to need water. Where would be the easiest place to get water right now? This is already being used for water. So if we go ahead and put our power source here. No, we want to leave space so we have room to run piping a little better. Here. You can go away. Leave a small gap there. I might want to move that water pipe. Let me grab a power node schematic. Yes, we want to move that water pipe one more block this way. So we don't have to worry about cross-contamination, and we can just paste the second one in. Put this node here because we paste another one, it'll cover it perfectly. And there we go. Now, to make this actually run, we need to build a pump. There's a reasonable place for it. And to make the pump work, we need that. Okay. Power online. Now we actually have positive power. Awesome. Okay. Let's grab that elude and go do some quick exploring, because we need thorium. And fast. Okay, there's a bit of wall thorium. That's what we need. Okay. Large plasma bore. And we'll do a duct. Like, let me think. Okay, we'll need this to mine those three. Okay, so if we run out of here, we're going to use a bridge. And yes, I know this is totally unneeded at this point, but I'm planning for the future a little bit here. I don't want to run that across there. Let's do it like that. And into the core. Yeah, that's a reasonable route. This is going to need hydrogen, which we're going to have to send up there as well. And we can tap the hydrogen off this line. We'll put a liquid router. Technically, we could just tap it right off this liquid router. We'll do that for now. Why are these only running at... Because we're not getting enough water, that's why. Okay. That's easy to fix. Okay. And there we go. Our hydrogen and ozone problems are solved. For the time being. But you also need power. So let's get some power up there. And this can't mine because we can't have... Damn it. Okay, fine. Let's do this for now. However, that is going to be a problem in the future. There's no way to get stuff out of the middle. Not and lose one tile of mining space. Well, I guess we could bump one of these out and not have it be straight across. Like that. In which case, I'm going to go ahead and rig that right away. Oops. There we go. Much better. Okay. Also, you can go straight. Okay, so we have power. We have thorium coming in. Now it's time to get working on the new thing, the carbide crucible. We'll place it here to use the existing heat from the oxidation chamber. Boom. Okay. This requires titanium. Okay, now the titanium is coming in from over here. I think this is actually going to be the best way to do this. Okay, run you across like so and into there. How about that instead? And then we can save ourselves a bridge. Okay. Well, those can be removed anyway. Here, you, get your ass out of the way. Okay, got a bit of an issue here, a little cross-contamination. Doesn't really matter. Also, it kind of does matter. This thing. We'll do like that. There we go. A weird way to do things, but it works. It's the kind of weird stuff you need to do when you don't have junctions. Oh, and of course, we need to put a router there. Oops. There. Now it'll work. It'll only run at 50% speed, but it will run, in theory, once we power it. Okay, so that's unlocked. Yep, indeed, show up where I thought it would. And that gives us a slow-moving single-target laser. Interesting. Requires nitrogen at 6 per second. Range 31 blocks, targets air, targets ground. Okay. It's not hard to produce 6 per second nitrogen. More important, generates large amounts of power from arcosite and slag, produces water as a byproduct. Input 20 slag, 40 arcosite, produces 20 water. So 1 slag pump and 2 arcosite pumps would run 4 of these. And that would give us a lot of water, which could subsequently be used for running like chemical combustion engine generators or something maybe. Or just discarding, because I don't know what we would use that much water for at the moment. I'm sure there'll be something that'll use water in vast quantities later. For now, we have these generators running and we don't need to do anything else. However, I did hear a enemy spawn noise. Let's get our little eludes ready here. How much power do we have extra? 780? Okay, it's changing a lot, so we can't count on. Let's go ahead and make sure everything is covered with turbines. Just because we might as well not throw away free power. Okay. There we go. Stick a radar up there. Can't hurt anything. Okay. More elude scouting. I'd like to find the enemy spawn. While we're doing this, our stuff at home is probably being destroyed. Okay. As I was saying. Hello, Sealith. Welcome here. We need to get some actual turrets up. Okay, nothing was actually destroyed. There's the slag we would need if you were going to make the cool new generator, which I am somewhat inclined to do. Okay, but where should I put my defensive line is the question. If I put a defensive line here, that would block anything that would be coming in from this way. However, this area is a bigger question. I think we're going to trust in our units for now. I really need to figure out what is going on as far as where the units are spawning from so I can spawn camp their asses. Okay, it looks like said spawn is up this way somewhere. There's an arcosite pool. Okay, he took a lot of damage. Does that mean they're walking past him? Maybe? Aha, here we go. Okay. Make enemy go boom, please. Yeah, we need to get some real turrets up quickly. Alright, so this area looks to be the spawn. Yeah, screw it. Damn it, there's another wave going to spawn in a few seconds. Okay, so their spawn point is right back in here. Oh, we just can't drive a unit into the spawn anymore. That's mildly unfortunate because I'd like to see what it looks like. But apparently the spawn point is right in there. So if we build... We don't need to build anything there. As long as they don't spawn air units. Which we can't uncount on them not spawning air units. But for as long as they don't. Let me think. I want to do it right here and here. However, those both contain critical resources that I would need at the front. Also, there's graphite right here. That would be extremely useful for ammo. Actually, we could use this graphite for ammo and just run it around like that because there's not that much turrets to use ammo or use graphite. And then we can mine our beryllium for ammo here. But we're going to need power to do mining. We could probably just get a little bit just behind the lines here and then bring it up. Okay, how much resources do we have? We're gonna have to use beryllium for at least the initial walls. Okay. But we don't actually want to wall it off solid because we do want the enemy to foresee a weak point. We'll do that. And then we will place these here. And these there. Yeah. Okay, delete those for now. Then we'll insert a turbine there with the point that we might move it later, and a turbine there. Okay. Like that. And then we go there and there. Okay. The beryllium is the most critical part. We'll put one drill there. And one drill there. There's better. Okay. Run some quick ducting. Okay. Now. I want to run the ammo in from the top. Stop. Okay, there we go. Like that. And this stuff will run. Okay, I want to run the ammo together so that we have. Okay, we'll tee it off there. And you can come back this way. Like that. There we go. Beryllium is handled. Sort of. Ammo first. There we go. Get the ammo production started, please. No, not walls. Not turrets. Power, there we go, okay. Actually, let's go ahead and do those walls first, because they are partially constructed already and therefore juicy targets. Okay, let's go make sure the core doesn't die. And then we need to get back and repair that stuff. Okay, we're not going to get back before the enemies spawn. The core needs to be fully repaired. Back to the front. Run, run, run. Monsters. Well, we might have killed or at least weakened a few things. What do you mean I can't build there? Okay, now we can. And we're short on some critical resources. We have to get back to the core soon to help that defense. Okay, neither of those is going to be built because we don't have... Damn it. Make sure we've got enough energy. This is becoming problematic. Maybe it's not so problematic. Okay. We do need to get this stuff going properly, though. Can I go one farther back? No, that's... Okay, well, that's good enough anyway, I guess. I should have done this a long time ago. Actually, you know what? That's stupid. Do it that way. There we go. Much better. This is like designed to hurt me, isn't it? I think it is. Okay, back to the front. Stop blowing up all my precious stuff, you monsters. At least we did a bunch of, or some damage. Get that ammo production back online. That blew up again, wasting a bunch of resources. Okay, where can we mine? I think this is going to be the best place for this. Okay, that'll do for now. And then we need to get power to the same place. Like so. And we're low on beryllium. Damn it. Just get some of this going. I don't care how much, just some. Because that'll get the diffuse running and that'll help a lot by slowing the enemies down. Core's under attack. We better go deal with that. My little diffuse army isn't going to be good enough for long. Okay. Next spawn is very shortly. We need to get more beryllium production started, which we can conveniently do right over here. Okay. I should have done this a long time ago. So you know what? It's time to redesign this. Hook up the power. Thank you. Need to go back to the front to see what they're blowing up there. That's really unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna have to reverse the direction of flow through here. Okay, that can feed into there actually. And then you back off a little bit because that'll allow us to run through there. Like so. Oop. It's janky, but it'll work. I need to go to the front. I need to go to the front. Hurry up. And build the power modules first. There. Okay. Let's get back up there. Build you first. This is the actual direction enemies are going, so core under attack. Also get the power defenses on back online. Ammo production needs to be up. Okay, back to the core. Core is okay. Nothing else damaged. Core is repaired. Maybe we can get to the front before the enemies spawn again. Boom. Another turret online. Okay. We need a lot more walls. Would you scumbags knock it off? Thank you. Okay. And again. No, build the damn turret first. The turret is way more important than anything else we can do around here. Gonna have to race back to rescue the core. Deal with that problem later. Core is fine. Thanks to our loyal units. We need to tee off our ammo here. Okay. Some amount of stuff is actually being destroyed. Shit. Figure out the contamination. Oh, that was not contaminated. That's the right way. Okay, oops. Okay. Oh shit, these can't be built. Because this is... that could maybe be built, but that's pretty risky. Let's put one there. It's probably going to blow up, but I want to see for sure if it's going to blow up. I guess the important thing is, as long as this path is open, they'll prefer that one. I need to get a repair thing in here as well. No, do the turret first. It's way more valuable than anything else. Okay, that one's a bit beat up. We need better turrets, of course. If I get like 1,000 power up here, we could build one of those bigger columns. Afflicts. I don't have the surge for that. What's a Titan require? Thorium? That's the one that fires big explosives. Sublimate requires ozone at 10 per second. We could do that. We only produce a fraction that amount. However, okay. What else does this require? Nothing, just ozone. If you put a sublimate right here, produce ozone back here, pipe it around. We would want to use sufficiently large containers. Put like a tank there. Put a sublimate in front of the tank. Boom. Boom. Then do electrolyzer. Just right there. Reinforced conduit, supply water. And pipe the ozone across. Pipe first. A little too slow, but it'll be available for next time. Gotta keep that beryllium pumping. Okay. Okay, so we can't build anything there. This is, of course, not producing enough. How much did the vent condenser consume again? 30 power units a second. You know what? I'm going to do something possibly stupid. Okay, we're still barely positive, but now we have all the water we could ever need. And we could run some of this water up north to supply at least a couple of these things. Oh, I used the wrong thing again, didn't I? Oops. Okay, we can water these up here. Core is under attack. Let's go check on that. Nothing too bad happened in here. Core is still in pretty good shape. Okay, what do we need to build the repair thingy? That requires hydrogen, doesn't it? Okay, good thing we already have a source of hydrogen then. We just need to pipe it to where it needs to go. However, we're not going to have enough power to run this. We could grab more power from here though. And I think a beam tower would reach. Oh yeah. Beam tower will absolutely reach. Okay, that gives us plus 270 power. The regen projector uses 60 power, which is enough. You can stick it there. Then we need to do like this. Sublimate turns out really good. Okay. Gonna take quite a while to fill that tank up, but that's fine. Go ahead and repair these. How much titanium do we have? Enough that we could build some titanium walling at least. I really wish I could wall that area. Let's see if we can fit some small tungsten walls in there without them immediately blowing up. I don't need to close this off, I guess. It's just that. As long as I don't close this hole, they won't try to go through the easier path. I don't know if the new AI is smart enough to just try to go straight through that, or if they're... I don't know if they still prioritize open paths. I assume they probably do, because that would make some amount of sense. We could get another projector over here. If we do that, we need to make a few minor modifications. Oh, that still requires power, of course. I did power the other one, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Sublimate actual MVP. And ozone amount is still going up. Okay, now I should connect this to our main core. How much power do we have here? 900 and some. Okay, first, before we do anything exciting, let's go ahead and double up our power production. like so. And then this can become a junction. This can become a router. Go back and get this set up. Pump first, please. There we go. Boom. I'll just cut that off because there's never any hope of that being useful in the future. Okay, that gives us plus about 2,000 power. Now, make sure nothing's destroyed here. Everything looks good. Now, the question is, what next? Is there easy access to thorium somewhere up here that I could use to make titans? Not really. Also, there's graphite right here. Oops. There's that thorium, but we can't use it because it is underneath the spawn point. There might be something back here. There is some thorium there, but it's not that far away from the main base mining area. Because I think the first thing we should do is get power connection between the main base and the front line. Because having that juicy 2K power up here will help a lot with being able to do silly things. Okay, the next thing to do, I think, is to get surge production online, because I would really like to build some fancy stuff. So surge is going to require silicon, which we are not producing in large amounts. Matter of fact, we are producing surge in pretty much entirely inadequate amounts, not surge, silicon. Largely because there's not much space to mine sand there. Okay, that would still be okay, I think. But we can mine much more sand over here. Okay, there is graphite and sand available right here. And slag. So this is like purpose made for making surge. So let's do that. Cover all these with turbines. Because why not? Get the beams set up. There we go. Oh, wait, nope, there's another one up here. Damn it, misplaced. There, perfect. We should probably do this one as well. Because A, why not? And B, more power. And then from here, we can go ahead and tee off of that. connect that into the main grid. With Surge, you'll be able to build a Flix, which just require a bunch of heat, which actually is not a problem, and power, which is also not much of a problem. Damn it, go away notification. Plasma bore. Good old plasma bore. Everyone's favorite. Put one there, two there. One there, one there. Boom, boom. Bang. Gonna move this one back one, two. There we go. And that's like deliberately placed there to annoy people. Okay. So this should produce all the graphite anyone could ever need. Well, not really, but it should produce enough. Then we will use the good old 2x silicon blueprint. Put it over here. Right there, actually. 2 silicon forges should be enough for almost anybody. So we'll leave it alone at that. Make a few minor changes here. Oh. Power, of course, is going to have to be a thing. Preferably while leaving space that we can still get boosting fluids in there if we need to. All right. So these just need sand. How much sand do these actually use? We should do this somewhat scientifically. Silicon arc furnace. They use 4.8 sand a second. Is that new? Yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure that's new in V7, where it tells you how many per second it actually consumes. Okay. So, each of these produce 1.6. Technically, that should be enough to run one forge. Plus. So in that case, we really don't need many of these things. No, we don't want to run that way. Boom. Okay. And of course, power connections. There we go. We'll just make some minor modifications since realistically we're not going to put more than 2 in here. Okay. Now. Now for the last and most important bit. The actual surge crucible, which we'll put over here. We're gonna need heaters for it. At least 10 heat units. We have slag available, so we can just use slag heaters, which produce 8 units each. How much do slag heaters consume? They consume 40 slag a second, so 2 of these will consume 1 whole pump. However, if we do 2 pumps, then we can do 4 slag heaters. And with a pair of heat redirectors, and a little bit of shenanigans here. Go like that. You go there, you go there. Okay. Then we build an electrolyzer. Your router there. And a junction there. This is going to require some water. That should be plenty right there. And power connections, of course. These don't need power. This does need power. These don't need power. Run the silicon in. And the surge out. Ooh, so close. I think this was very carefully designed to make sure that you can't quite get over it. Rip. Well, we can make surge walls. I guess we're going to have to do the good old constructor. Into a payload mass driver. Like this. That should work really well. Come on, build all the little shit. Like the actual pipes. Okay, there you go. We're short on titanium. Build the frickin' pipes. Okay, there we go. Like, build the things you can build while you're waiting for the stuff you can't. Also, heat director first. Thank you. We probably should improve our titanium production. Not titanium. Tungsten. Damn it. I'm probably going to continue calling it titanium until who knows when. Because it does feel a lot like the titanium from the previous one, just, you know, a little more complicated to get. I need to go check the front, too, to make sure everything's not rapidly dying. You know what, let's go do that right now. It's not like the tungsten needs us to sit there and babysit it the whole time. You know, regen projectors are really nice. And they make everything very easy. Also, things are not getting past our line, so that's good. Very good indeed. Alright. Back to spending our tungsten very slowly as it comes in. Okay, the electrolyzer is the last part needed to make this thing start running. We could probably mine tungsten here and ship it out on the same mass driver, because there's no way we're going to swamp that mass driver with surge. I think that would actually probably be a good idea. Let's see, this is gonna need hydrogen. Well, guess what? Or wait, no, it's water for these things, isn't it? Yeah, it's water. Well, guess what? We've got some of that. And I'm gonna turn this one into an actual vent condenser because we don't actually need the power. Then we're gonna need another constructor. Boom. And we'll run a duct worth of crap down here. And boom. Hello, survey. During your 36 hours in this save, you finally have your first territory, Frontier's Edge. How long can you hold it against those pesky Xenon? Oh, it shouldn't be too hard. Unless you're using like a harder Xenon mod or something. Then maybe a little tricky. Go drop this in the core. No, don't waste it on that. Build. It's like anything else. Something useful. Like the electrolyzer. Okay, the electrolyzer's done. Hallelujah. Go drop this in the core. Okay, very few units are making it past the line now. That's actually bad. That any of them are making it past, to be clear. We should go check on the front defenses and make sure they're still okay. And that nobody's cut an ammunition line or something dastardly like that. Okay, everything looks good. We need to get that surge online so we can get the good gun. We should be making surge. Okay, we're not making surge because I forgot that we need to pump more of this crap. Also, I could have sworn we placed this the right way around, but I guess we placed it the wrong way around. Oops. I'm gonna have to replace all these damn pipes, aren't I? There's no purge system button. Okay. Think this will work. Pump first, please. Thank you. Before we can really do anything useful with this, we need a receiver, so I'm not going to tell it to start making walls yet. No, pump first. Okay. No, that won't work. Damn it. Okay. Weird tricks I have to do to make things work. Core is under attack by... not much. That's extremely unfortunate, because that's my tungsten right there. Also, damn you, go away. Okay. Sublimate is still OP. However, it is not OP enough anymore. Okay, we don't have a source of tungsten anymore. Listen here, scum. Wrong button. Okay, we no longer have a source of tungsten. Means we need to get this shit up and running instantly. Boom. Okay, tungsten's back online. Go hit the enemy before they get to my tungsten source and blow it up. Okay, the range is pretty long, so we can afford to put this down here by the core. We need a deconstructor. We need a duct from the deconstructor to the core. And for this, we're going to need more tungsten. Specifically, quite a lot of tungsten. More than that much tungsten. Okay, you make large surge walls. Boom. Okay. You target that. You make large tungsten walls, thank you. Okay. We are not producing enough hydrogen here, maybe. Let's check to see how much. Okay, an electrolyzer produces 6 hydrogen a second. A pump uses 1.5. Okay, we got plenty of hydrogen. You're just not pumping enough slag to run this thing at full speed. Oh, shit. We need a certain amount of tungsten in that as well, apparently. Well, it's a good thing we're producing our tungsten here, then. Scum. Other differenter scum. Ooh, that one's big. That's a problem. Massive problem. Actually, kind of a big issue. Okay, we need a flex up here, like, badly. But that's not going to happen, so we need to get this online to slow them down so that they can sublimate, can hit them more. The second sublimate would probably be a good idea, actually. We'll use a small tank for this one. Shit. Oh, that was close. Does this have all the resources we need to launch? No, it doesn't. Okay, so we can only launch from Stronghold. Hopefully it has some of my stuff left. It won't, because it'll restart us from scratch. Damn it. Okay. But things of note. We need to get sublimates, and more than one. What exactly does the Cita drive do? Speed you up or speed up the world around you? It just speeds up time. That's literally it. So it speeds up everything. It's not particularly useful for traveling. That's what travel drive is for nowadays. In previous versions, that was actually how you traveled. If you wanted to get somewhere, you could just speed up past the boring process of slowly flying around. But in X4, it's basically just you have a long, boring wait for something, turn it on and skip it. Or go past it a little faster. Okay, this time I'm going to do a few things a little bit differently. Namely, we are going to build more capacity first and not later. Okay, that needs to be at least there. Yeah. So as someone who spends most of his time paused because you can't get everything done fast enough, it's useless. Basically. I never use it because I don't see the point. I mean, if I was playing by myself, not streaming, then I would probably use it quite a lot, actually. But I'm streaming, so I don't really want to inflict sitting there watching things happen for a while on chat. You know, or I shouldn't say sitting there watching things happen because that's watching streamers, but I mean sitting there not watching things happen. There we go. Okay. And I'm going to get unit production online immediately. And we're going to build eludes. Yeah, we'll build eludes. Except I'm going to build them over here this time for ease of construction. Okay, you need to be an armored duct. Just saying. Okay. And we're going to get more beryllium online right away. Like so. And then the very next thing we do is increased power. How'd it go finishing up that other map last night? Eventually I just took my giant army and steamrollered it. It was not particularly challenging after that. It was like, okay, why am I still screwing around with this? Let's just take our army and stomp them over them. And that's what happened. Okay, you... Oh, wait, nope. These need to be farther away. That one there, and that one there, and that one goes there. And then boom, and boom. These will be a bit inconvenient to put hydrogen on if you ever want to, but I don't think I ever will do that. I'm going to delete him because we need the power. And then we're going to actually build power plants next. Because that is something that we need. Okay, we're pretty seriously negative on power. The next step is a power plant. So last time... Okay, do I have an elude built yet? No, and it'll be a little while. Okay. Well, last time I built it... Let's build assuming that we're going to have two... Okay, so I can't put one there and one there. I can do that. Can put a junction there. Wait. Okay. Now let's grab our schematic. The outer one is water. The next one is fuel. Don't need to run the water down in there because we're bringing it in from outside. That should work very nicely. We put our first reinforced pump there. The second one will go right here. We can put another one of these outside this. And everything will work very magically. We're going to have to grab some water from here. Let's see. Last time I calculated exactly where to turn the water down. Okay, this can actually go out one more block. Bring the water across there. This is going to have to be turned into an actual water pump later. But for now, it can serve. Hello, ProMaster. Welcome here. Come on. There we go. Now, this needs power to jumpstart it. Boom. Actually, this should be one block down. That way I can just paste the blueprint over top later. Okay, I do have my first elude available. Go ahead and build the second pump. Insert the second power node. No reason not to build two right away. And then we're going to build power to the front and immediately start our defenses up there. Okay, why aren't you guys working? Because you don't have ozone. Why don't you have ozone? Because we're not receiving water. And we're not receiving water because we're not pumping fast enough. Oh. Also because that's running the wrong direction for some bizarre reason. Probably because it was originally intended to receive water from the same direction as everything else, and I forgot to change it. Okay. So power is online. Now, we need to grab a scout and go scouting. The front line is right up over this way somewhere. Okay. There we go. Here's where I mined the beryllium I used for ammo last time. There's the actual spawn area. Here's where I built my defenses. We have a minute and a half to build defenses here. Turbine condenser for early power. Then defensive line somewhere, something about right there. But later. Because right now we just need to get a diffuse up and running. I think diffuse probably the best bet. Did I already do this one? No, I didn't. It was the one I was playing on and then I failed on because they destroyed my core. Okay, so this early turret line, it works great if you build a long row and they just hit it in the middle. The problem is, it's not perfectly... I think I'm going to do just a sublimate for now. No, they're going to hit the sublimate before we can get enough ozone built up. Yeah, I've been here before. I had a reasonable defensive line in here that was holding, but they started leaking. And my plan to prevent the leaking was to build some afflicts. But I didn't have the surge online quite in time, and it didn't work out so great. I probably should have. I started building a second sublimate. I didn't get it done, and too many leaked past, and that was that. Sublimate is definitely more awesome than I initially thought, just because ozone isn't that hard to get, and you can stock it up and just run it continuously. It's like a meltdown that never stops. I put a vent condenser there. Okay, how much does the vent condenser produce? 30 water a second. How much does the electrolyzer use? 10. Okay, we can actually run 3 electrolyzers. That's a lot of ozone. It's not going to take any more time. Okay, how much power does this use as well? 30 power. 60. Okay, we can run one of those off of a single turbine. No problem. Vent condenser. We'll do electrolyzer. Something over here. Like that. Actually. Oh, those are ducks, you idiot. Okay, then we'll still want to pull the hydrogen out of here, but we can do that easily enough by running a bridge line along the back later. Liquid router, remove that for now. We'll just run one to start. Then we will do reinforced conduit, like so. The enemy should never head this direction, as long as I don't ever give them a reason to. Which I'm going to try pretty hard not to do. Okay. Then we'll put a reinforced liquid container. No, we'll use a liquid tank. And put it back here. And finally, we'll do... Keeping in mind that this isn't actually how many I'm going to build. Nor is that, because we don't have the time to do it. But we'll put the first one there, I think. Okay. Starting with the ammo. And then we're going to try to do our best to build something resembling a wall in front of it. Beryllium is the current problem. So we can't really do a beryllium wall. We can't even do a tungsten wall. We definitely can't do a surge wall. We might have to do a couple breaches around it. Just to give it some tank. Give them things to shoot at that aren't it. Okay. Got to think about this. Could do a breach. Or I could do some beryllium walls right around the sublimate. That's probably a better bet, actually. And then maybe a couple more walls to try to force him closer. Yeah, we can build as many of these as we want, actually, because production is keeping up with consumption. More or less. And here they come. Boom. All right. Now, they will eventually start spawning air units. I'd love to get some disperses going. They need tungsten, though. Is there a good source of tungsten up here? I don't remember. Well, anyway. For now, let's explore a little bit more, so I have a better idea of exactly what the area looks like. And then we need to get Surge online, because I would really love to have a bit more beefier stuff. There's graphite. We could manually load. The, keep wanting to say titanium. Tungsten. But that would be... That way lieth insanity. Because manually loading tungsten would involve building walls, picking them up, dropping them onto a conveyor, and then running that into a disassembler, building a long enough chain of line that you could store some up. Well, actually, you would probably want to just do a container. But anyway, not a great idea. This area is like purpose-built to make Surge. Get it all explored quickly. More enemies spawn. Okay, now get some power where it's going. Let's see, last time I hopped the wall right over here, I think. That. We get a beam tower to get over the wall. Did we do that up here? I think we did that up here. Boom. Boom. Might as well build a turbine there, because why not? And then this way. Okay. This is absolutely not required, but it will come in handy later. Make that a little longer. I would like to get a few more of these things in here. Okay. Nice. Now we need to pump hydrogen over here as well. Because we need the hydrogen to power repair points. Let's see, that is more than we actually want to do just yet, but that's fine. Hello, my industry. Get a regen projector placed. Like so. We need to run power over there as well. Doesn't quite reach. Oh well. How's it going? Other than the fact that this is my second attempt at this particular mission, pretty well. Almost made it on the first attempt. Okay, we got a regen projector up. Hallelujah. That will make life much easier. I should build a radar, just so I can see what's going on over here. I'm not too worried about the enemies taking a detour down around there. They have one radar, please, not a dozen. Am I winning? Hopefully this time. Okay, we don't need this beryllium here because I'm not going to build anything that uses it for ammo. I've changed my mind. But I am probably going to build a couple of diffuses. Because the diffuse is really good at knocking enemies back. So if I can build a diffuse here, for example, and just... Matter of fact, I might even... Okay, this isn't even hooked to the grid. Here. Before we get too excited about the potential here, let's get some ammo production online. Okay, this is just ammo, and it's not going to be used that much. We don't need that many. Okay. On a scale of Factorio to Captain of Industry, how StarCraft Brood War is this game? Well, I've never played Brood War. Well, wait, actually that's not true. I did play Brood War. I don't remember much about Brood War. Except that I wasn't terribly impressed by it, now that I think a little bit. I've never played Captain of Industry, although that is somewhere on my list of things to do at some point. But Factorio's awesome. I don't know if I'd say this is quite as good as Factorio or not. Before Captain of Industry on my list of games I need to play someday lies Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, so Captain of Industry may have a few... I hear that that's strictly better than Captain of Industry. So it may have a few challenges to overcome when it finally becomes its turn. Okay, we're going to have a water diffuse. Help hold back the horde. And a couple of sublimates so far, with room for plenty more. Build another one over here. Another water diffuse over here might not be a bad idea. And we're out of beryllium. Got over 400 hours in Captain of Industry. It can get addicting if you like perfection. I think the next weekend game is probably going to be a... I kind of want to do a return to Factorio. But I would also really like to do the Terraria run. It doesn't really fit the theme of my weekend games, though. Also, please build that so the pipes don't get contaminated. Thank you. Okay, I haven't connected it yet. That helps a lot. Let's do another reinforced bridge. That can go in there. And that needs to split off. With the help of a duct router. Okay. You will tear down and rebuild most stuff in Captain of Industry as you unlock the upgrades, and pipe spaghetti can be glorious. Well, everybody likes spaghetti. And people who don't like spaghetti, well, you have to wonder. Maybe we can improve this a little bit. Probably, actually, I should build a liquid container there. I'm assuming that the containers haven't changed. It used to be the code for containers and the code for routers was identical, just the size was different. Basically, the liquid router was just a tiny liquid container. But I don't know if that's the same or not, and it's still the case anymore. Might as well simplify that a little. And we should probably go ahead and build a second ozone source. Yeah, I think that's working. Had to rip up entire industrial blocks, realizing they can't be utilized for future production chains. The 4-part oil refineries with about 9 outputs to contend with is great fun. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Like an interesting pain in the ass. Light oil and fuel gas stuff. Heavy oil refining as you improve later on. Well, maybe someday. I'll have to add it to the list. The ever-enlarging list of games that I need to play someday. Okay, after this goes up, this is probably the last we're going to see of this front for a long, long time. Because now, we need to go get lots of improvements. Maybe not a long, long time, but for a while anyway. I should get... Okay. Eventually they're going to start sending air units. We can't have that. Mostly they're just annoying and we have to send eludes around to chase them down, but... Let me think here. I should go ahead and build up the same basic factory I had over here. Again. So let's start with getting the what do I call it? Silicon online. Okay, that's probably enough of that. Okay. If I remember correctly, I needed, what did I say, about 7 cliff crushers. I didn't actually calculate it, I just kind of winged it. And it seemed to work out. Probably more than we need. All right. Schematics. Grab a silicon blueprint. Why did I have this designed the way it is? Oh, it's because those can't be up against because of bridge shenanigans. This does have to have a gap. That's plenty of gap. There we go. Silicon online. 2 is fine. We don't really need more than that. Continuing the discussion about Captain of Industry. Oh, at least it's no longer the days where there weren't barely any factory games. The modern world is so much better. I remember when I first got a hold of the Factorio demo. That was amazing. Okay, you go along here. Got a hold of the Factorio demo, and I played through that little short 3 demo missions or whatever over and over and over again for like a week. Drag out all the mission objectives as long as I can. Okay, now if we just connect this up to power, which I'm going to do right now. Damn it. There we go. Beryllium shortage. Okay, so this is like massive overkill and everything, but this is going to supply our future, we're going to call it forge. Go ahead and use this for our water. We need to get an impact drill or 2. Okay, those are the best we can do, I suppose. Now, some of this needs to be split off to go produce the surge walls to fireball over. So otherwise I would consider just placing a constructor right up against it like that and having them all fill the constructor directly, but we can't do that. So let's build a payload mass driver down there. And then we'll have 2 constructors. One here, which will do surge. And one over there, which will do titanium. And we're doing not titanium. Damn it. Tungsten. We'll have the tungsten go past the surge one because we need... That's not the piece I wanted. Okay. Tungsten will go past the surge one because we need tungsten to also build surge walls. And then this guy will go down here beside the core. We don't want the large one, we want the small one. The small one. Then we need a deconstructor. And that can run straight into the core. Okay. It's kind of awesome how modern game publishing, basically the massive rise of indie games, has made it not only possible but profitable to cater to relatively small audiences. Because if everything had to be a giant AAA release, we would never have seen games like Factorio. We would never see games like Captain of Industry. We would definitely never see a game like this. Okay. Let's go visit the core with a little load of stuff on. Use large tungsten walls. Okay. Let's go grab some more tungsten. Actually, yeah, screw it. We'll just carry the wall over. Go grab another wall. Okay, you target that. We need to power it. Boom. Tungsten supply improved. I think Factorio was inspired by all those weird production chain Minecraft mods made about 10 years ago. That was pretty much, yeah. I don't know if Factorio was inspired by them for sure, but it was definitely the replacement for those. You know how much modded, automated Minecraft, you know, like automated as in it gave you ways to automate things, build cool machinery for resources that honestly you never needed in that quantity. You know how much of that stuff I played as a kid? That was like my only interest in Minecraft, to be perfectly honest. Go ahead and add some turbines on all these, or at least some of these. Free power, may as well. Okay, now that we have tungsten available in larger quantities, now it's time to do surge. So for surge, we need at least 3 pumps. Okay, we can't do them off the coast. Could do this. At least 3 pumps. We're going to use the junction method here. A router and a router and router like that. And then we need junctions there. Like so. Okay. And then an electrolyzer. I think 1 electrolyzer is enough. Guess we'll find out in a few minutes. There we go. Water's hooked up. I don't think we need the ozone for anything. Shit. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, because this is the line that is for... Yeah, okay. That is correct. Now, we need the slag heaters. That's bad placement for both of those. Much better. 4 slag heaters should do. 2 heat redirectors. And the surge crucible. No, that'll work. We'll just put the router there. And then we'll do the same thing over on the other side so that we can pretend that we meant to do that. There. Except we'll do like that, because this also needs slag. Okay, and this stuff runs straight into the crucible. That runs straight to there. Then we just do a duct bridge. Boom. Boom. This gets a bit of power. That also gets a bit of power. And it's all done but the building. I'm kind of curious how logic has changed for this update. I haven't encountered any logic stuff at all in this campaign. Yet. Speaking of which, have not unlocked some of the new stuff yet. Oh, we need carbide. Oh, I haven't built carbide production yet. Okay. I probably should do that. Man, I wish Satisfactory had blueprints. It needs blueprints. Come on, devs. Just let us draw a cubic volume. Have some kind of tool where you click once to set the first corner, click once to set the second corner, and then click another time to set the height. Boom. Select the cubic volume, copy, paste. It doesn't even need to automatically build the stuff inside it. It just needs to place it in the first place, and you can walk around and click on each thing to make it real or something, even. I don't care. I just want blueprints, damn it. No blueprints in a factory game, no interest. Because they are essential. I played some Satisfactory. I really liked it. It was a lot of fun. And then I ran into the point in the game where I needed to build 10 of something, and it was like, no, we're done here. Update 7 has blueprints. Okay. I'm going to have to check that out then. Because if they added blueprints, Satisfactory is back on the rotation for a weekend game. Because that was my sole complaint about that game. That I was going to have to build a giant duplicate thing over and over again. And I didn't have a way to copy it. Gonna have to check it out again then. Okay. So Surge is done. We're launching a mix of Surge. This means we'll be able to build the fancy, fast-firing electric turret. Probably put it back here and just smoke anything trying to come down the middle. You remember some complaints about how the rails routed? Okay, yes, there were lots of complaints about the rails. I was very disappointed in the rail system. But that is something that can be worked around, not a complete game breaker. Blueprints would make everything better, including the somewhat janky rail placement. For one thing, I could just do giant sky bridges if I had to for rails and get a nice flat surface everywhere I want to go. November 11th to 17th is an experimental branch. I might wait until it's out of experimental to make, that particular patch is out of experimental, just to make sure it's got the best experience. But I'll have to look into it a little more closely, see exactly how they have it worked out. Okay, is there anything else we need over here? We should unlock the new thing. Or wait, we already did unlock the new thing. We just haven't built anything with it yet. Where is it? Carbide crucible. Requires tungsten and graphite. Well, guess what? We have significant graphite production here. And our tungsten production is here. So we should probably do that production, well, on location over here, this area. Okay, carbide crucible requires thorium, which we are not producing, question mark? Also, wait, we don't want to produce that over here because we can't launch it. Unless there's carbide walls. Aha, there are carbide walls. However, we still will have to transport it over by hand until we can unlock those. Let's build a vault to store our carbide in for now. And we're going to have to go get thorium production started. Could you please just build the stuff in between? Yeah, there you go. That's not so hard, now was it? Okay, thorium. Got a little large plasma bore action going on here. Oh, let's see. I figured out to do this, I was going to have to bump this out by one. Now the question is, how many of these... Okay, we've got lots of power. We'll do a full set. There's no reason to do impacts or anything because we've got so much of this stuff. Let's see. Let's just bring it right on in. To the core. Don't build that. And for power. We are going to need to get hydrogen up here. Which shouldn't be that big of a deal. We've got hydrogen production right here we can tap off. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Now, the main problem with rail is that it didn't, it was really hard to build it. It was, okay. It wasn't hard to build rail. It was hard to build double track mains. And have the two tracks move in parallel nicely. That was really my only complaint with rail. Well, not only complaint, but I can nitpick anything I run into. That was my primary complaint about rail. So you got a turbine there, free power and all that. We're still massively positive on that. I should get a radar in here. Just so it isn't dark all the time. Although speaking of rail, I should revisit Sweet Transit now that it's actually released into early access still, but supposedly they fixed all the signal bugs. I'll believe that when I see it, but well, I should probably give it a chance because I did really like it up until everything stopped working. So many games, no time to play them in. We are not getting enough slag. If I built this here, let me think for a second. If I built that there, if I put a router here, that would be input. Could I build a junction here without it completely breaking? Only one way to find out. It appears to be working. As long as this never empties of hydrogen, I guess. Maybe it'll work? Question mark. It does appear to be filling that fine, so. We don't actually need this here. We can fill it through there. This is sketchy as heck, this little setup, but oh well. We could speed up the silicon crucible some more. Because we're not silicon crucible. We could speed up the surge crucible some more because silicon arc furnace is... Well, they're definitely keeping up, let's put it that way. Oh, this thing needs heat. Okay. We need more water. And then... like so. That should get enough water to run these and spill some past to boost this up some more, maybe. Okay. We could mine more tungsten, but I don't think we need it. What I need to go do is go back down here and get another pump because this needs heat. Okay, how much heat does the carbide crucible need? It needs tungsten, graphite, and 10 heat units. We can boost it past that. However, don't think we actually need that much carbide. Could use electric heaters. But we do have these handy dandy slag heaters available. So that's probably a better bet at this point. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Slag heater, there we go. Do 2 of them over there. Can I squeak? Okay. No. But I can build a pipe on it. Okay, whatever. Probably the best place. Okay, we'll pull the helium off there. We can squeak it through here. And then we can just jump it over that. Except we don't want to do that because that's the helium. We'll run the helium down there. We'll bring the slag back up along there. That is assuming we can fit a pump there. We can, good. Run that in like so. This should give us enough slag. Janky as heck, but it will work. Okay. And we have 160% speed. You can go and you can go. That'll give us a little more area. It might actually be a good idea to get more impacts. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Think about this for a minute. Yeah, we can put another impact or two up here and get more tungsten. Just change one of these into a water pump. You know, let's do that. It's basically free. How much power do we have? Enough. We're supposed to be building big fancy new power generators here anyway. Which I don't know if I'll ever actually build. Just saying. Or at least not here, maybe. Okay, you need to go. Oops. There we go. Okay, now. Right into there is the optimal, I think. Like that. Okay, we still have enough power. Well, kind of. We'll have enough power if we do it the cheap way, I guess. Oh wait, we got slag right here. Okay. Let's go ahead and place a radar here so I can see a little farther. And there's the bad boy no-go zone. Okay, we're pretty positive at the moment. Okay, what I want to do is I want to build an afflict right here. So anybody who's dumb enough to come down that middle gets hammered. But I don't think I actually need it yet. Or maybe ever. The better idea is going to be to launch tungsten up here and just scatter a whole bunch of disperses in this area. Let's see. Okay, it's not showing me where the... Okay, the spawn point is in here. I guess they could go around my disperses and head down here to make a mess. We should get at least a couple disperses near the core, though. Something to discourage adventurous behavior, shall we say. How about one right there? That's some unnecessary blocks. That's an unnecessary bridge. That's facing the wrong way. Okay, there we go. And conveniently, there's a water conduit right there, so we could even make it a water disperse. Although, if I'm going to do this, I should probably get a container going. Put that there. Okay. And because flying enemies are dicks, let's at least put a thin skin around it to protect its ammo loop there. Okay. I'm going to replace this with another vent condenser because we don't really need the power, but we could use the water. We probably don't need the water right here, but it's not a bad idea. Okay, I still have an elude selected. Let's go explore a little bit. Make sure we know exactly what all is on this map. Okay, there's where the reward is for people who built walking units. Not being particularly serious about that. There's probably nothing in that cubby. Now I want to know though. Let's go ahead and find out what's in there. Okay. I was just joking about there's where the reward is for people who built walking units, but it looks like I may actually have been right. But there's definitely something in here. Bit of beryllium, a little bit of graphite. Okay, there's actually not anything of any real value in here. It certainly doesn't hurt anything to have discovered that, but no real value. Okay, they don't quite extend across here. There. Connect that into the main grid. A couple different ways. I'm going to watch a wave come in, and that should give me some idea. One enemy remaining. What? Oh, we've got flying units somewhere. Go away, scumbag. Fix the holes in the pipe first. Thank you. Okay, there we go. I should probably... Oops. I should probably scatter a few radars around. Just saying. They really don't hurt to have. My initial radar that was in here I deleted because I needed the power at the time. Okay. These things are a bit expensive. But ultimately, they're probably a very good idea. Stop the scum from just doing whatever they want while I can't see them. Alright, much better. Okay, grand plans of showering enemies with high-speed shots from Reflect. No, that's a terrible place because I can't get heat in there. Heat, the need for heat is so restrictive. I could put it here, which was kind of my original idea for putting it anyway. I have a ready source of helium, so we'll be able to run all the pumps we could ever need. Okay. And then input goes there. Like so. And then we need junctions. There, there, and there. There's the helium input. Okay, and then slag heaters. We can run 2 off 1 pump. It's actually a lot of slag heating. Oh wait, this isn't quite right. Because the heat redirector is narrower than... yeah. Okay. And you can go like that. Put a router there. Like so. And that should be a very cheap, extremely effective afflict. Because this thing is going to be hotter than... Okay, sublimates, note to self, are amazing. 200%, I think that's the max I can get to. With 48 power, I think we're actually overheating this thing by a lot. Let's check. It requires 10. So yes, we could run 2 of these off that much heat. That gives me an idea. Where's that heat router? There it is. We lose some heat because this divides it in thirds. We could add another pump and then add a third turret out here. Then we'd have to reroute all this stuff across it. And we would have to redo some of this mess. And I'm not being very successful talking myself out of the idea, though. You'd have to run the slag up around the top. No, that's a router. Bridge. Okay. No, it's just a little bit too big. Okay, we could move it. Okay, you need to go. And then we take heat redirectors. Yeah. I wish there was a way to cap off a router. Actually, wait. What happens if I take one of these and turn it around so it faces back into it? Nothing. Okay. So you can't bounce the heat back. But what we can do is bridge slag across there. Like that. You know what? Screw it. There we go. Okay. I'm going to just go ahead and make some minor modifications to make it more aesthetically pleasing. And then we're going to add more heat down here, probably. Okay. Like so. Okay, we're gonna have to add another cup. We're gonna have to add another slag pump. But that's no problem. We can do it right up there. Boom. Okay, that gets everybody at almost exactly 200%, which is exactly where you want them to be. All right. I think I'm happy with this setup. There, just follow the nice big wide path. Don't worry about anything. Nothing bad will happen to you. Okay. I think that I am probably fine with our current setup. Assuming that whatever enemies we encounter go this way every single time. Now, that is not a safe assumption to make. because there could be flying enemies. So I should probably set up some tungsten transportation. Do these dispersers, can they only fire tungsten? Yes, they can only fire tungsten. Well, we have one here at the core that might protect us. If we get a flying unit, they go straight for the core. Is there any tungsten that is up here somewhere? Lots of graphite. Don't see any. Oh well. Oh. 21 heat for everybody. It looks like one heat is being destroyed by the system. Because we're getting 63 out and 64 in. But it's probably just not showing fractional heat. The poor sublimate is hardly getting a chance. Only the fast units are making it that far. Okay. So this repair thing only covers this side. The other side here is not being damaged at all, though. Alright. If I wanted to put walls on this side, we'd kind of have to do them like that and leave some stuff outside the walls, which there's nothing against. I don't have anything against leaving stuff outside the walls. Particularly when it's low value things. Let's get some walls in there just to discourage anybody from walking where they're not supposed to. And then let's move all these in a little bit. Wait, we unlocked a construction helper thing, didn't we? Rebuild tower. It requires nitrogen. Damn it. I don't want to set up nitrogen right now. Nitrogen's not hard, it's just that I don't want to set up nitrogen right now. By the time I got nitrogen set up, I'd be done building this stuff anyway, and then what would be the point? Oh well. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. These things at 200% fire speed, yeah, they're just kind of amazing. I'm sure they won't hold up well to like bosses or whatever, but guess we'll find out. We still have plenty of waves left to discover that that they are less powerful than I thought. Speaking of which, we have new tech we can unlock. Are we not producing? I thought we were producing carbide. Oh yes, we were producing carbide into a container, and then I was going to carry it across so we could research the walls and then fire it across properly. We may have a few trips to make. Oh, you know what? We have surge. That means we can build the transport units. And that we can get titanium, or not titanium, damn it. Tungsten to the front. Probably see if I can unlock walls and how far away I am. Okay, we've got the basic wall. We've got the big, large wall. I have a horrible feeling that building the large wall is going to require other materials, though. Let's see, large carbide wall does require thorium. Damn it. We don't have thorium on this side of the divide, do we? No. So we might as well just fire it across in a container. Damn it. We can't build containers on this side, though. We have all the materials available close by. We would have to rearrange things a little bit. Or a lot. Hello, Bo. The resource not titanium? I think that's its new name. I have decided. It shall henceforth be known as the resource that is not titanium. Okay, so we can't build a constructor right here. And then we would move another constructor back to here and put a loader here. And that would get us our surge. Okay. And then we want a payload loader. Set you to make reinforced containers. Okay. So this needs the blue stuff, which we're going to build fairly easily. And then it needs some titanium. Why did I delete that router? Oh wait, I didn't delete that router. I just moved this over, that's why. Okay. Everything is nice and available. This guy will be the new recipient of that stuff. Perfect. Only core depositing, of course. Actually, wait, is there a max range to grab it from? Yeah, there is. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we need to be closer. Okay. And then we need to set up this a little bit better. Specifically, we need a unloader. And then we need a deconstructor. Oops, deconstructor. There we go. All right. It will send those through an unloader, won't it? Damn it, no it won't. Oh, it won't because it's not powered, that's why. Oops. It still won't. Damn it. Okay, this needs to be moved. Yeah, this needs to be moved to there. You can be deleted. Hello, flying unit, who is off exploring someplace he shouldn't be. We'll put a deconstructor there. We'll put a reinforced payload router here. And then we will filter containers. So they go straight. Everything else goes off to the side. Then we retarget the gun. Boom. Okay. Containers will go straight and get destroyed. Everything else goes over here and gets dumped into the core. And it will take a little bit for the gun to catch up with the mining speed. I assume it will catch up eventually. Then again, maybe it won't, because we're mining quite a lot of stuff. We might need to turn it so it prioritizes taking... Okay, so it has caught up finally. Why are we having slag trouble? Because these two aren't working. Why aren't they working? Because we got slag in there, just like I prophesied would happen a long time ago when I built this. Oh, what fun. We can simplify this setup. No, we can't. Yes, we can. Okay. That's unfortunate. Let's see. Actually, we can pull off there. No, damn it. Stop. Okay. Fine. Be that way. Okay, you can be... Shit, we can't do that either. Because this is going to end... Inevitably, it's going to fill with... Okay, fine. You can't be there. We can move one down here a little farther. Gonna run this out. We can put one here. That can go there. This can go here. And that should work reliably. Finally. Alright. Now, what is your problem? You're not receiving materials because I put a thing through there to make it so that you couldn't. Oops. Okay. Now that problem will be solved. Now that problem will be solved. Okay, it is time to get unit cargo transporting. You know, I'm going to load the titanium out here straight from the source. Oh, we need nitrogen, damn it. No, actually, this is probably the best possible place to load nitrogen. Because we can just set up another pump here. Get more slag. Produce more heat. Condense atmosphere. Make more nitrogen. Or really to make any amount of nitrogen. Although it also needs power. Okay, there we go. Now nitrogen is being produced. And now we can do fun things. Like put in disperse towers. I think I'm just going to do pairs with a tungsten wall around them. It'd be kind of cool if you could transport liquids this way, but that would be highly inefficient. Okay. Yep, that'll be a pretty good setup. Actually, can we transport liquids that way? No. Okay. Best part is we can just copy and paste this mess wherever we jolly please, and aircraft will fear to tread. Okay. We'll go stick one over here. I'm not going to make a blueprint of this because it's so simple. It also depends on us having all the things lined up to make it work. Anyway. I love the new mass drivers. They're complicated to set up compared to the old mass drivers, but they're just way cooler. Airplanes? What airplanes? I really should get more oxidizers running. Okay, I would like to put another group over here, I think. But we'll worry about that one later. Okay, I'm tempted to save my game and just speed through the waves and see what happens. Might be a bad idea, though. Let's think about getting an oxidizer running first. Or another oxidizer running, I should say. We've got plenty of ozone to use. We've got plenty of beryllium. And still have plenty of power somehow. Oh. I was about to say, why no ozone? Well, that's why there's no ozone. Okay. That should at least double the amount we're producing, which is kind of low, honestly, but oh well. We really don't use much of this stuff. It's just a couple turrets and things like that. It's used for construction. It's not used to make anything. Yeah, I'm really tempted to save and try to speed through a few waves. Let's go ahead and empty out this container. It'll only take a couple more runs. Okay. Boom. And then fires a slow-moving single-target laser. Let me see, that was nitrogen only. Really? Just nitrogen? But 6 nitrogen a second, which should take like 150% of the output of a nitrogen thing, I think. And pyrolysis generator, which we can't quite afford yet. Where is it? Here it is. Luster. The range isn't terrible. Kind of tempted to throw one of these in the corner here to see what happens. We would need to get nitrogen in there somehow, which would be non-trivial. Because there's not really enough space to squeak it in anywhere around here. You would basically just have to give up on having an opening here and oh. Or we could put it over here maybe. Okay. It's just that it would fit so perfectly here except the need for nitrogen. Well, if we want to test it, we're going to have to stick it over here, I think. That will still get it in range of the enemies, judging by the black streak they leave on the ground there. Okay. First, let's calculate. Yes, that would require 8 heat units? No, not 8. 9 heat units. to produce enough nitrogen to fire that thing continuously. However, we don't need that much nitrogen. We can produce nitrogen into a tank and be fine. So if we're not getting carbide back, why not? Because this is getting contaminated. Damn it. Okay. But that shouldn't have stopped anything. This isn't running because it's not receiving power. Okay, fix that problem. Yeah, now we just need to fill up a payload and then we're good. Alright. So let's build the support infrastructure if we can't build the turret yet. Which means atmospheric condenser right there. Actually, no, I don't want it right there. Because I want to put a tank in. So let's go ahead and work backwards. We want a tank first. And I want a large tank because I want it to shoot a lot. Realistically, we don't need it, but... Okay, then we want an atmospheric condenser. And then I think we're going to cheap out and just put in a single electric heater. No, I'm going to put in 2 electric heaters because that'll give us sufficient heat to run it at 100% power. Okay. And we'll put it there. We don't quite have enough resources to do that yet. Wait, why am I being silly? Much better. And now we wait for it to finally launch a second container, which is going to take like a year, but oh well. It's not like we have anything else to do in that amount of time. I guess we could do things like build better air defenses or something. We couldn't quite afford another dispersed pair yet. Close, but not quite yet. I should put 1 dispersed pair here, at least. More like a quad here, probably. And then another pair over by the surge and everything else important factory. Yeah. Come on, carbide. It only needs 10 more. Maybe I should just go grab some manually. Why am I carrying 5 surge around? Let's go find out what's going on down here. It is working right? Can I please select the loader? No? Okay. I suppose. Oh, this isn't running because it's got 0 heat. Why does it have 0 heat? Because somebody, some scum, blew up. Okay, I see what happened. Damn it, I need to remember that I can't do that. Okay. The problem is, you cannot put a router next to a pump because of any reason that router empties. Like, say, because you're using up all of your hydrogen and then a little bit. It will immediately cause massive issues. Oh, I need to produce more hydrogen and I have no space to do it in. Well, I suppose we could probably do it over here somewhere. And run the pipe down and around the bottom, maybe? We can't make that corner. But we could bridge it there. Okay. Well, we need more hydrogen. So we'll do that. Do that. And then run a pipe to there. We'll bridge it to there. No, we can't bridge it to there. Because can bridge it to here though. If we remove that. Okay. So we've got the hydrogen in place. Unfortunately, I also disconnected some important power. Okay. This is so janky. But I'm going to try something possibly crazy. I'm going to put a loop in my pipe system and see what happens. Because this part of the pipe system is getting too much water, and this part is not getting enough. So I'm going to try to pump water from, or let water from this part equalize. It seems to be working, question mark? These guys are working. We've got nitrogen. Okay. Now, what I was actually down here to check. Okay, we do have, matter of fact, 2 of those containers launched in the time we were messing around down there. So we can finish our shiny new turret. And furthermore, we can probably build a couple more dispersers. Yes, we can do more than build a couple more. We can build like 4 more. The Guardian is approaching in 10 waves. Hold me, mommy, I'm scared. Let's go ahead and do this. Yes, we will indeed leave 2 of those for double the ammo. But I am going to replace some of these small walls with large walls. Because they build faster, that's why. Maybe. Well, at least they don't build more slowly. There. Although I probably should run water in here. Ooh. There's an idea. Let's try to run some water in there. Okay, bridge conduit. From there to there. And then off the bridge conduit. Put a liquid router there. Liquid router there, liquid router there. Add walls. And then we'll add... Actually, we'll just put a tank right here. Nice. Wait, these are all water boosted, aren't they? Yes, they are. Okay. Oh, I wonder if they changed the... They fixed the enhancement fire rate bug. Instead of saying like 1.6%, it now says the proper amount. I noticed there was a patch earlier today. Here, build the water connections, please. There. Well, actually I don't know exactly. I guess it would have had to be today or later yesterday that the patch came out. Because I was playing it all day yesterday, so it would have had to be any time after I launched the game. Okay. They've all got ammo, they've all got water. They're all ready for any annoying little flying units who think they can get through here to come along and learn different. Because learn different they will. Oh boy, will they ever. Hopefully this will make sure nobody can sneak by out here in the fog. Because despite the fact that it's dark and you can't see the ground out here, you can still see units. Okay. Nothing seems clogged up. Not at first glance, anyway. It's probably a first. Everything's working properly. Let's go ahead and repair this a bit. Enemies have been being mean to it. Okay. All fixed up. Oh, that's something we should do over here. We should build a regen projector. Because if this is covered by a regen projector, it'll be much more resistant to the boss. The regen projector requires hydrogen. Okay. That's not a problem because hydrogen's available right here. And we'll wall around the regen projector a little bit. I don't think the enemies are quite smart enough to target the regen projector first. But just in case. That should help keep these dispersers and the walls that protect the dispersers alive much longer. I'm going to delete these walls and put thick ones in their place. I'm somewhat worried that the enemy that is arriving might end up being very large and floaty and might avoid my front line. I'm not too worried about this front line being able to take on. I have not watched this damn thing fire yet. I built it there specifically so I could watch it fire, and I haven't watched it fire yet. Ah! I'm tempted to turn off the power to this front afflict. So that we have a little bit more time for this thing to get a shot in. Just, you know, we have to put those back as soon as we can see what it does. Okay, those are some chunky units. It was a little hard to tell. Let's look at its numbers. Does 150 damage with pierce over 31 block range. Not sure if that's damage per second or damage per what. Let's compare that to the sublimate, who does 540 damage a second. Why would I want to use this again? Longer range? Maybe? It must do more than... It must fire faster than... Like, it must do this more than once per second. Also, this is... It says single target laser. This might be really good against bosses or something then. Oh well. Speaking of bosses, boss wave has to be soon, doesn't it? I think the sublimates just might be flat out stronger. The way it lists damage is a little... It's odd. It's hard to tell if it is stronger or weaker. It's the final countdown. Okay, Bo. Let's go ahead and upgrade these walls to the awesome super wall. Can we afford that? You can afford it for some of them anyway. Actually, how super is this super wall? It's just extra thick. Whereas the surge wall is slightly less extra thick, but it also does a little tiny bit of damage to anything trying to attack it. 30 lightning damage with a 5% chance per projectile hitting. Not great. Better than nothing, but not great. Should probably upgrade what's left of the beryllium walls to at least tungsten grade. Make sure the corners are all carbide. I'm fine with these being tungsten. Guardian approaching in 5 waves. They made it all the way almost to the walls. Might be time to squeak another sublimate in. This is probably a bad place for it. However, it would be really easy to put it there. And cheap, too. Because we don't have to do anything, it's already hooked up. No, it isn't already hooked up. But it can be already hooked up very, very easily. There we go. Sublimates are so ridiculously easy to do. All they need is ozone. And apparently there's a liquid we can give them later that double their damage, almost. Or maybe even actually. I thought there was a geyser back here somewhere. But not like way back there. Don't see one. Okay. I was considering if I could remove this vent condenser and put a sublimate in. The same way I did over here, but if I did that, I would have to get water from somewhere else. And the nearest water source that isn't already being used would be over here. Yeah. No thanks. What in the world is this thing? Whatever it is, it can apparently be shot down by our anti-aircraft. That's interesting, their projectiles can be shot down. See, this thing is doing work against those large units. I think the sublimate just melts groups, and this thing melts single units, would be the difference maybe. I could put another one of these in. I would have to reroute the nitrogen a little bit, but that's not really a problem. These things are also ridiculously cheap. 200 electric power. To just run it wherever. As a matter of fact, we don't even need that much power. We could run it with less. 100 power, and we could run it anywhere we wanted. They are somewhat costly, but carbide isn't even that hard to make. At least not in relatively small amounts. Because it just takes titanium and graphite, two relatively easy to get materials. And by the time you get to the point where you've got bosses to assassinate, I can definitely see potential in it. Okay, we can't build anything out there. Boom. How dare you? Maybe it's time to build a rebuild tower. This requires nitrogen. Okay. If you put it here, it covers almost the entire front line. Okay. Build tower online. I'm going to put a skin of surge around the outside. It won't provide that much extra defense, but it'll look pretty, and that, I guess, it matters. Could put another regen projector in here somewhere. No, I couldn't quite fit it in. And then we'd have the problem of we don't have the material we need to bring. We don't have, well, we can't bring in the material we need. Do I have anything left to research? I do. The pyrolysis generator generates large amounts of power from arcosite and slag, produces water as a byproduct. Generates 1,500 units of power. Requires 20 slag a second and 40 arcosite. That's not bad at all. We could run, what did I say, 4 of those? From 1 slag pump and 2 arcosite pumps. Okay. Let's get all the power in the world going right now, why don't we? Okay. We're going to build 4 of these guys. We're going to do reverse the order. If I build it reversed like this, there's no chance of leaking conduits, and we can make the whole thing very easy to copy and paste. Okay, all of these are inputs. There's no fancy stuff to do. Okay. We need 2 green pumps and 1 red. Go ahead and build a pump here. Do we have easy access to pump fluid? Doesn't look like it, so we are indeed going to have to make our own here. Not really a problem. We'll just put an electrolyzer right up to that. Boom. Pump fluid. Okay. Now, the watery power goodness is going to have to be pumped in. Do we have access to enough hydrogen? I think so. Guess we'll find out in a minute. The junction there. Okay, that should be functional. The router there. Boom. There we go. Okay. This should get us an obscene amount of power. And most importantly, we'll do it before the boss shows up. Okay. Oh. You're in the way, dude. Get out of the way. We now have plus 5k power. Not that we actually need it for anything, mind you, but we have it. Okay, these guys are still getting hit by invading aliens. Let's go ahead and give them a little bit of a boost. Okay. We're almost to the boss wave. Here we've got a bit of a ammo delivery. Guardian approaching in one wave. We have 2 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and armor these up a little bit more. Fools. As soon as these start shooting at them, they stop and wait. Okay. What exactly is needed to run a repair tower again? I think it's just hydrogen. Problem is, hydrogen is less easy to make just on the spot in the middle of nowhere like that. No, we could easily make it, bring it in across the back here and put a repair tower in. Um, hmm. Let's do it there. It won't cover these out here, which are the things that are likely to actually get attacked, but it will work well enough. Build an electrolyzer. Poop. Okay. That'll work. And then we will go to there, and to there, and up to there. Armor that a little bit. Shit. I used ducts instead of conduit. Ah. Okay, fine. Be that way. I don't know why I keep doing that. On the bright side, it is a little easier to do. Because the conduit can be built in the few places where the duct can't. Okay. This should be done. And ready to function before the boss spawns. So just in case the boss is a big flying meanie, we will have a bunch of dispersers waiting to meet him. We might even have time to run another pipe. No, we can't. Because we can't get across the river. There's only room to get one fluid across the river. We could get water across instead of this and do the electrolyzer over there. It's a little tempting. Nah. They'll do fine without being watered. Okay, 20 seconds to the boss. Ah. Let's go ahead and call the wave a little earlier. Guardian, it has 4 icons. That means I didn't even get a good look at what they were. Whatever they were, they had forward shields and were had a very great deal of hatred. But they didn't really hold out very well against what was available to make them go boom. Also, apparently this hasn't been running for a little while. Oops. Well, that was anticlimactic. I was expecting some like big flying thing to come in and smoosh me, but nope, it was just a walking one. Walking bosses are almost always easier. But those things were cool. They had like forward shields on them. Okay. Let's repair this, even though there's probably no reason to do so. Next up is Siege. Interesting. Is there anything left on the tech tree? Nope. Okay, let's see what we need to land on. Sector Siege. That's after Deconstructor. I don't know what that would be. What's down this chain? It's probably something payload related, judging by where it's at. And there's 2 things up here that are both locked by Siege. This is locked by Siege, and it comes after the regen and build tower. Okay. This is locked by Siege. It comes after the atmospheric concentrator. So it's probably heat related, but also nitrogen related. Interesting. This is locked by Siege. Obviously, that's just a new turret. And a new unit type locked by Siege. Or at least a new tech level. Okay. And a new core unlocked by capturing Siege. Okay. Looks like we're going to get a lot of stuff on this level. Extreme threat, enemy base. This sector features 2 parallel canyons that will force a 2-pronged attack. Research cyanogen. Okay, that's a new fluid. Gain the capability to create even stronger tank units. Caution, enemy long-range missiles have been detected. The missiles may be shot down before impact. Okay. We don't have enough resources to launch quite yet. Okay. It sounds like we have a bit of a challenge coming up. I'm guessing they wouldn't call a map Siege and then make it easy, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, this is a bit of a disaster here. Oh well. How did we end up with... Oh, whoops. I should probably fix that. Because we don't actually want units delivering carbide. The problem is, though, how would I fix that? Bridge conduit, bridging to there. I guess we could just move that bridge 1 tile out and move it down 1. That requires us to move a beam node, though. Which isn't that big of a deal. I'm reasonably certain that beam node doesn't do anything. Yeah. Put you there. We'll just move the cargo loader down 1. There we go. Nice. I will no longer cross-contaminate with carbide. Not that it really mattered, I guess. It's just that I'd rather not do that. We should have enough carbide now to launch. Okay, do I want to make a blueprint for these pyrolysis generators? They're so simple that there's probably not a reason to do so. You just need to... The hard part is pumping in the slag and the arcosite. The generators themselves is just a really crude rack. Playing this mission reminds me of just how much I miss the good old simple tower defense levels. This has been the 2nd tower defense level in this campaign. Just the 2nd one. Where you just spend all your time building economy. You don't have to worry about running your units around everywhere. You build a defensive line, you make sure it's thick enough, and then you go build economy. Well, you build economy, then you build defensive line, then you build more economy, then you build more defensive line, and so on. But you don't have to worry about building units, you don't have to worry about commanding units, you don't have to worry about attacking enemy bases, you just hold. Oh well, onward. Let's find out just how extreme this threat is. Okay. Why do we have payload mass drivers over here? And a loader. Okay. Apparently it's like, we know you're going to need to do this, but we'll provide you with the hard part and let you do the mining yourself. Why? Who knows? Okay, whatever. Let's go ahead and get condensers on all, capping all these things as a first step. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the whole. Okay, yeah. It's the whole, you have 2 linked canyons, yada yada yada. We can't send units between the canyons. Except by firing them over. Dang it. So close, but yet so far. Okay, over on this side we have a single diffuse set up for defense. Probably not good enough. Yeah, okay. At least we can share a power grid between the sides. We do have about 10 minutes, well 9.5 minutes until enemies approaching. Go ahead and feed these containers into the system. Okay, silicon is slow because we don't have much graphite coming in. That is a big problem that needs to be solved immediately. Not because of silicon, but because of graphite. Both are critically important. Okay, what kind of units should I build first? I think this is going to be you really should have tanks kind of mission. So let's get tank production online. Tanks are going to require... Is it silicon and beryllium? Yes. And we're going to want more than one manufacturing facility here. I kind of want to launch tanks across the other side too, don't I? This side, I probably wouldn't lose if I lost this, but it would be very painful. I'm going to have to split my army and that sucks. I could walk, maybe I couldn't. This might be just wide enough that I can't walk across it with legged units. I was about to say I could walk legged units over there. Maybe I should build tanks on this side. Just throw down some quick and dirty tank manufacturing. And then build leggy boys and send them over. Well, let's get tank production online first. Quick and dirty early tank production, to be clear. Later we will want something much nicer. And then mech fabricators require silicon and beryllium. Okay. That's also cheap then. Oh, silicon. we'll pull you off there. And we'll just launch these straight across, because who cares? Also, give me back the container. You're only allowed to have 2 of those. Oh, yeah, we're not going to be able to launch. Okay, no. Cancel that. We're not going to be able to launch units with that same gun because not without rebuilding. Okay, we'll just count on there not being anything coming from that way just yet. Okay, decisions. Let's go ahead and get impacts set up. We can do 2 impacts. This one's going to have to be set up as a vent condenser. Okay. And then we just do a duct. Straight over to here. Okay, we have a bit of power. Okay, good deal. I need the unit over here to explore. Let's see. Can I just drop a radar for now, please? Thank you. Give me a bit more vision. I already have a radar down here. I should probably delete that. Because to be perfectly honest, we don't really want lots of radars wasting our power. Okay, tungsten's online. There we have arcosite. Not a huge amount of it, but some. I don't see any slag yet anywhere. Let's send a unit to explore over here. I don't want to spend too much time exploring though, because units are coming soon, and I would like to have thicker defenses when that happens. Okay, there's slag. And there's the you cannot progress north any farther than that line. Okay. Let's get another radar up north here. Go ahead and drop a quick turbine condenser. There's slag. Okay, we can build mega power over on this side. How much power do we currently have? Plus 600. Okay. We've got beryllium over here. We've got graphite over here. We've got easy access to sand over here. Also, I don't like the whole they have long-range missiles but they can be shot down thing. I wonder if they're going to be missiling our base with some kind of super weapon that we can't have access to and just need to have anti-aircraft around our base or something stupid like that. Okay, before we go too much farther, we need more beryllium. Okay. Don't see any way that we can mine this wall and mine that wall at the same time. This wall will be a little tiny bit more worth it. Yeah. We don't need that much beryllium. Okay. Like that. We probably should build more tank fabricators. I need defenses on this side too, is the problem. We're really short on beryllium. You're unnecessary. This side's defenses are kind of trash. I should go build at least a couple of breaches up there. We've got a diffuse up there already, I think. Build faster, come on. I got places to be, things to do. Okay, we do indeed have a diffuse, and not only that, but it's a water diffuse. We can go ahead and mine a little bit of beryllium out of this wall. And add a couple of breaches. What in the world did that come from? Okay, you go there. Duct router goes there. Breach and a breach. Boom, boom, boom. And then wall across to the edge. Here, build the power first, please. Come on. It's not that hard. There we go. Now you'll have ammo waiting as soon as it's done. We need to build more defenses over here because we currently have none. We don't even have units over on that side. Which makes what I'm doing here stupid. I should have done it over there instead. Okay. Let's go ahead and build a water diffuse. Like right here. Because I can more easily get the resources to run that. Okay. That should hopefully be enough water. We'll put a small liquid container there. That'll help a lot, probably. Also, let's run the ammo a little differently so it's like that. Or water a little differently. Then I'm really going to want to put some walls across the front of that. Build the container, damn it. Okay, there we go. At least our tungsten supply is decent. Beryllium supply might leave a little bit to be desired, but we should be done with the defenses over here before the enemies spawn. Well, done with the defenses over here. Okay. Let's get some tungsten wall across the front of that. Can you idiots move over there, please? Thank you. Okay, that should help a lot. Give the beryllium a short amount of time to recover before we go over to their side and build more turrets. Pure pathfinding should lead the enemies right around this corner and right into the diffuse. We can't see what the pathfinding is like up there, so I'm going to hope that they come right into the diffuse. But I'm not going to depend on hopes. And I am going to build a couple of breaches in here. Although I am going to hope that we can get these things running properly before any enemies show up. Oh, oops, there we go. Beryllium, come on. Enemy production escalating in 10 minutes. It's never a happy, fun thing to see. Okay, we can delete that radar. Let's go exploring a little bit with this tank. That is an enemy. Okay, those are all watered. Fun, fun. We're going to need some chunky tankage to take that out. Go ahead and get a router in there. Okay. 3 watered turrets should assist a little bit with this. This is a totally inadequate amount of wall, but it's cheap and I don't want to spend more than that right now. Okay. I completely did not look at the research tree. We have a large constructor, fabricate structures up to 4x4. Okay, this would allow us to shoot volts all around. And large deconstructor. Okay, those make perfect logical sense. Shockwave tower, damages and destroys enemy projectiles, requires cyanogen. I have a feeling that's going to be extremely important. Cyanogen synthesizer. from arcosite and graphite requires heat. 5 heat units, 40 arcosite, 1 graphite. Makes 3 cyanogen. Okay. And the Scath launches a powerful missile at ground targets over vast distances. 168.75 block range. Okay. I'm guessing this is what the enemy has then. Tank assembler assembles large tanks out of inputted blocks and units. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, in order of importance, what can I unlock? I can unlock the shockwave tower, but it requires cyanogens. There's no point in doing that till we unlock the cyanogen synthesizer. The Scath is maybe worth building, but that requires me to have carbide running. This might be worth using to shell the enemy bases with. Okay, these all require resources. I don't even have phase fabric, so we can't build a large constructor. So then there's no point in building a large deconstructor. The tank assembler we could build right now. It sounds interesting. Assembles large tanks out of inputted blocks and units. So we might actually have to feed constructed blocks into this thing, do stuff. That sounds unique. It's going to require almost all of my existing carbide to unlock, though. Well, let's not worry about it for now. Current power is acceptable. I should increase it past acceptable, though. Okay, anything we produce on this side is going to be launched over. But I guess there's no drawback to feeding multiple things into a launcher. Or a loader. Okay, there came a unit. Okay, I don't want to waddle because enemies. There's no real indicator how large this map is. Well, the first thing we should get going is probably the good old oxidation. Because that'll get us gases. And allow us to run pumps. And it'll also give us some heat. So let's go ahead and build that. Oops. Left click, not right click, you idiot. That's also the wrong node. Boom. Oxidation. And we're going to need the resources produced by this later anyway. Okay, so the bottom line is for water. The next line up is the output. Okay, we'll worry about worry about all this later. Okay, this isn't required. That's for the hydrogen, which we don't need yet. This is the input beryllium, which we do need, and we'll mine right up here shortly. Let's actually get that hooked up right away. Okay. Don't need much of it yet on this side, so we'll just mine a little. Okay. This line's the input water. So that will come from down here. Except this one's fully utilized by these impact drills. No? It's mostly utilized by the impact drills. So we'll have to get our water from there. We should probably turn that into a proper water pump. Boom. Water input. Okay, this is the output materials. I don't think we're going to build multiple of these nodes. So let's simplify this a little bit. And there we go. I want to remove that. Run it right into there. Oh, you need to have your direction changed like that. Okay, this internal piping needs to stay the same. Might as well leave those power. Okay. You know, at this point, we could have probably built this faster just by rebuilding it, but oh well. So we have access to everything we're going to need here, except arcosite, which we don't actually need yet. Not for this machine. How much power do we have again? 600 and some? Okay, this has to be changed to a vent condenser. Vent condenser, power hookup. Okay. And we'll be firing happy fun stuff across the other side momentarily. All right, good. We're holding the line. Now, next after this, we want to get power running. We have the hydrogen we need to run the pumps. So, if I remember correctly... Okay, pyrolysis is going to require carbide. However, we have 200 carbide already. That is enough to build 4 pyrolysis generators. Which is exactly how many we need. And that requires 2 of these pumps. And 1 of these pumps. And then we will run those straight into here. And you straight into there. And like that. And then as far as outputs go, I don't want to get too close to these because I don't want to